Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Night Owls _ Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to DigiDoggy. Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to DOOM_Wolf. Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to A_Mad_Dragon_. Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Finton Ferox. If there were 2 people on the moon and they were in the coffin of Andy and Laylee, and that we're out here and that he's the sheriff and that we're frozen out here and that we're in there, and I just remembered that the leggy has to play the coffin of And.
Hello, fellow scientists! How's everyone doing at this fine 35 minutes to midnight in my time zone? Thank you very much for the 5 gift subs and $25 donation, Dan. But yes, I'm addicted to Abiotic Factor once again. They keep updating the game, so there continues to be, like, new stuff going on in it. But also, I keep going just long enough between playing it that I have still only gotten, like, 75% of the way through the game. I have not finished this game yet. Of course, new stuff is happening. That's just science. True. Gonna have to go do science in the morning. Cool? Question mark. Surely you wouldn't get into academic science study stuff if you didn't like science. Have to do engineering in the morning. Now that's fucked up. That's bad time. I'm so sorry. Grabbed by the game once again. God, I love that fucking emote. It's so good. So, my plan is that I'm gonna cheat a little to make progress faster. But not a lot, just a little. So I have a better chance of getting deeper in show off a little more of the cool stuff that this game does. Unfortunately, probably not going to read a whole lot of the lore documents. That'll be up to y'all. But man, the emails and like the emails and the audio logs and stuff like that, all that stuff, I love that stuff in this game so much. It's so good. Really fantastic writing for a survival crafting game. So let's get into it. Alright, I think for this game I put myself up here because there's like status stuff going on in the bottom left. Never played this game yourself, but you love watching it. Like, I genuinely recommend this game even to people who think they might not be into survival crafting games but haven't really played them, because there's a lot of options for customizing it to be more in line with your preferences. And also you can customize a scientist. Look at this. I could be this guy with, like, I could have a ponytail. I could have a cool coif. Some of these clothing options are actually unlockables. Like, you actually unlock new cosmetics throughout the course of the game. So, like, I've got this cool shirt with a tie, but I've also got this cool jacket, this other jacket, and this, whatever the hell this is. There's a bunch of ties, or depending, since some of the shirts don't have ties, some of them have these little kerchief that you can apply. So I can have a pie. I like the little Undertale hearts, though. You can have a skirt, if you so desire. It's fantastic. So if I start a new game, world name, impromptu stream world. Got a couple of different difficulty settings, but it's funny that the different difficulty settings. So if you're playing on multiplayer, the game scales. The game scales with how many players are present on normal, but it doesn't on hard and apocalyptic. Hardcore mode forces the difficulty to apocalyptic, which is the hardest difficulty, and also you have only one life. And I encountered something while playing last night that I don't know how to deal with it. And so I would have lost my character if I were playing on hardcore mode. It gives you like 300 seconds to deal with it. Like, it gives you a while to deal with it, but I didn't know how to deal with it, so I died. Okay, so you go to sandbox settings, it's like, this is not recommended for beginners. These can create a very unbalanced and unintended experience. So, my recommendation for my personal experience is you go into this menu. You don't have to worry about most of this stuff. Most of this stuff is totally fine. What I always do is I go to the toilet setting and I set it to off. So I don't have to deal with that system and mechanic in this game. It's the fact that they let you do that, fantastic. 10 out of 10. You can also just turn off, like, fatigue and thirst and hunger, so you just don't have to... You could just ignore all of the survival mechanics in the game, which I generally don't recommend. I think those systems are pretty cool. But, yeah, there's like a ton of options to mess around with. Like, oh, you're annoyed by the fucking, like, you're annoyed by having so few inventory slots. They have to like keep hauling stuff back to base, and all right, just set your base inventory size to 1 million. Well, not like 1 million, but just like double your base inventory size. But also you can make it so that when enemies break your buildings, they are completely destroyed instead of just dismantled, so you have to reassemble them. You can give yourself a starting weapon. You can choose the penalties for death. The default is keep equipped items in hotbar, and I think that's the most reasonable. But also, you could just set it, all items are destroyed. Just gone forever, fuck you. You can make enemies more dangerous. You can make it so that you don't know if you are being irradiated or not, which is, like, actually really interesting, because there are Geiger counter items that you can find in the game. But then, like, they are taking up inventory space. So that's, like, that's a really interesting consideration. But also, just radiation will actively kill you instead of just making you sick. Sink and similar water sources that would be clean, drinkable water are instead tainted, so you can't just like have a sip out of the sink. Simple loot respawning is one of the mechanics where it's like, okay, if you really hate material scarcity, you can turn this on, and a lot of things will respawn, and so you never have to worry about it. But there are ways that you don't have to worry about it anyway that are already present in the game. And so... Also, power shuts off at night, and you could just set this to off if you just want to never have to worry about power, ever. But yeah, so... what I'm doing here is I'm setting toilet to off. I'm tripling the XP gain. I'm also giving myself fucking 50 bonus perk points. Fuck it. We've got a super scientist. So again, won't be extremely representative of the experience, but I just want to be able to make a good bit of progress, and I'm not good at the game, so... In Abiotic Factor, your character is saved on a per-world basis. Visual customization is stored locally, but everything else, saved to a server. So, you got a couple of jobs. These will give you bonus points to some of your starting stats, but some of them give you extra XP when doing certain things. So, extra first aid XP, extra construction XP, extra agriculture XP, extra cooking XP, extra crafting XP. But then also, I usually play as Summer Intern because this is the one that gives you the most starting points. Like, you start with 0 in every skill, but leveling up skills early on is like really fast anyways, even without triple XP. And so just imagine that this only says 12. But let's go with paratheoretical physicist. Your knowledge may be theoretical, but you know everything about how objects move through space and spend a lot of time planning new gadgets and inventions. You gain extra crafting XP when inventing item recipes. Uh, oh, when inventing item recipes. Yeah, that's probably fine. So, positive traits, negative traits. You can only level up most combat skills to 5. You have lower max health and you break your bones more easily. You never get fully rested and you need to sleep more often. You lose stamina faster. You get noticed by enemies faster. You need more food. You need more water. You're slow healer. I took slow healer on one character. Don't. Never take slow healer. It sucks so bad. When it says slow healer, it fucking means it. It is slow. Like, unless you are actively using healing items or anything, it takes forever to get your health back. Slow learner, just 20% less XP. Hemophilia, you are twice as likely to bleed from a wound. This one also fucking sucks, because you are also more likely to get severe wounds, which will kill you very quickly and also require multiple bandages to heal. Is there no eventual way to counter these traits in game? So, for these negative traits, they are, there are ways of mitigating the problems. There are ways to reduce the effects of bleeding, and also, you get to a point where you can just always have bandages on you, and you have enough inventory spaces that, spending an inventory space on bandages is not a big deal. But, you can't just remove these negative traits. Well, there's kind of a way, but be very careful when picking your negative traits in this game, especially if it's your first time. They can have a very severe effect on your experience. Oh yeah, the fanny pack is one of the big reasons why I always take summer intern. Fanny pack, you never leave home without it. You permanently gain 2 extra hotbar slots. So normally, your hotbar, it goes from 1 to 8 on the keyboard. With fanny pack, you go 1 to 0. And hotbar slots are so good, not only because there's a lot of different items that you will often be using in this game, there's a really good variety to different stuff that you will want to have a bunch of hotbar slots, but also items in your hotbar slots have their weight reduced by 25%. Fanny pack is the fucking best. It's so good. Because it's also just +2 inventory slots. It's the best. Actually, you know what? I'm looking at some of these other points. I don't need to cheat that much. I'll triple my XP. I don't need less cheaty. Stream. I'm ready. So, turn that off. XP rate up. I don't need the bonus perk points. I'm not that bad at the game. Yeah. Understood. Summer intern. Weak bladder because I turned that system off. By turning that system off, I am cheating a little bit because I just get 1 free perk point, but that's okay. Dry skin. Getting thirsty faster is bad, but it's only 20%. That is one of the most deal-withable of the survival mechanic penalties. Painfully obvious, also not that bad. So give me Fanny Pack. Give me Buff Brainiac. Just gives 15% more carry capacity, and also the +1 strength. The +1 strength doesn't matter that much, but 15% carry capacity is rad. And Wrinkly Brain Meat. 20% more XP. So some of these other positive traits are like really good. Like all fitness related skills increase faster. You need sleep like 50% less. You gain cooking, like you get double cooking skill. Less affected by temperature changes actually can matter a bit. Temperature is like a real system in this game. It's not super annoying, but it's like a consideration. 50% lower chance of receiving bleeding injuries is great because bleeding is really bad. Faster agriculture experience, and you start with the garden plot recipe, which that's not actually a big deal. You get that pretty quick. +3 damage with all melee weapons is also really good. Like, you get +1 damage with melee weapons per level in that skill. So, like, if you use sharp weapons enough to level up, then you will deal +1 damage with all sharp weapons. So this basically makes you get a like 3 level bonus to your damage. It's pretty good. Require less food. You can drink tainted water without getting sick. This one makes, like, you still need clean water for a lot of things, but it makes it so that you will basically just never be without water. You just don't have to think about it. But this is what I'm going with. Wrinkly Brain Meat, Fanny Pack, Buff Brainiac. And, like, if I were to play something other than Summer Intern, theoretically I could just drop Buff Brainiac for whatever other bonuses I want. I think Buff Brainiac, like, I could just drop Buff Brainiac for self-defense. Actually, you know what? Let's do that. I usually play with Buff Brainiac, but let's mix it up a little. Yeah, what up?
You're stuck here too, eh? I came down from River Lake for a coffee. Now I'm locked in here.
Duct tape, one of the most important items in the game. It's so good. Alright, I don't have a flashlight right now.
Looks like Jaeger's typical. See if you can let him in. Maybe he knows what's happened. Take your time.
Tech scrap.
Suffer.
So just going around, grabbing crafting materials, typical survival crafting game shenanigans. We'll come back here later. Oh, I didn't do the thing. Okay. So there's an option to turn this little minigame off, because it's just a time waster. I invented the energy brick! Actually, I think I will. Different cheat. Well, this time I don't have to remake the entire fucking thing, because you can just change the sandbox settings without having to restart everything. Disable research minigame. Yes. Fantastic. So now... No! Any recipe that I got that I didn't actually complete yet is still here. What a shame. Crafting bench. Okay, but it's just these. Fantastic. So this is a carbuncle. Also, I'm uncomfortably chilly at the moment. So if I walk around within the carbuncle's range, it grabs you, and it slows you down, and it makes it so that you can't, like, move away from it outside of a certain range. Alright, so now I need some of these nets. Now look at this net. Blammo. Oh yeah, you might be able to see the particles. I don't know how much that is being compressed on stream. Screwdriver, extremely important. Handy tool for building furniture and a few other things required for construction and packaging of certain objects. Love that. So now I can package up this toolbox and bring it with me. Is this the right way? I don't want to go the right way. There was some stuff the wrong way, I think. Is a carbuncle when you have a parent's brother who loves bread? Good job. You did it. So you can't actually attack things with the screwdriver, but thankfully, it doesn't have durability. So you don't have to worry about that. Dismantle some pipes. New recipe, boom bait. New idea of vacuum. I didn't actually save the game. I didn't change the settings. Or I didn't save the setting change. Okay, so that was the correct setting, yes? Yes. Okay. Fantastic. I don't actually have to learn how to make a vacuum. So I need an energy brick, pressure gauge, metal pipe, raw carbuncle. Also, you may notice, the carbuncle is decaying. Maybe a little hard to read the text, but it says decay 58 out of 60. It's also emitting radiation. So most biological stuff that you come across will decay over time. Flashlight. Gotcha. When you cook, it gains infinite duration. No. So you are, like, unless you have a way of preserving things, you are generally not rewarded for stockpiling a ton of perishable items. But most enemies respawn over time, so that's not a huge consideration. But if you find, like, if you cook a ton of food but then you don't eat it in time, it will go to waste. So you gotta take things into consideration. I exploded that office chair and got construction level 1. So every skill goes up to level 20. Skills will generally give you some kinds of bonuses at certain level thresholds. So at level 5 construction, I can package small deployables twice as fast. And at level 20, the universe is a strange place, and your meddling has certainly made it stranger. You have a chance to receive double furniture when successfully packaging an item that wasn't placed by you or a fellow scientist. Desk lamp. Email. Cooking. Hey, Kentaro, I'm looking for a gift for a friend of mine who loves cooking. Any thoughts? They want to be a chef? Give him a knife. Until you chop it up, you can't cook it. Cooking.jpg. Wow. And that gave me the recipe for the shiv. Knife. Ah, he spotted it. Gotcha. And now, once you've killed an enemy, you can chop it up and get some raw meat. So, raw pest rump will cause sickness and vomiting. Dangerous radiation when ingested. But, thankfully, right over here, there's another pest that I have to kill. Right over here, there's a stove! There's a free pork chop, and then I replace that pork chop with the raw pest rump. So it only has one cooktop, but I didn't have to make it myself. So that's just free real estate. Equip this chef hat and this chef apron, though. Increases corpse cutting speed for the hat, and the apron prevents the buildup of blood and other liquids on the wearer. And that's a real mechanic that you actually have to take into consideration, because if you are covered in blood and gore and such, then you might get sick.
Hello, over here.
Also, frying pans, unfortunately, are not weapons. You can only use them for cooking. Plastic shield. Okay, I need a place. Also, I hate the animation of running with sharp objects. Just like, this looks like I'm gonna stab myself in the eye. It looks bad. So let's store this stuff in the trash for right now. Let's go grab this plastic tray. I have cooked the pest rump. I'm not super hungry right now. But now, the cooked pest rump, only very mild radiation when ingested. This is huge. This is so good for me.
You going to leave me standing here?
Ow. I'm fucking bleeding, you son of a bitch. Oh, wait. Ow. Aha! Bandage. Yeah! There's also these healing syringes. Directly restores lost health over a period of time. These can also revive downed allies, but is not necessary. Does not stop bleeding or cure any other ailments. There's also iodine tablets, which reduce your radiation and reduces radiation taken for a little while by half. And then splints are great for if you jump off a ledge and break your legs.
And your safety depends on it. Now rest up. Every day is a new opportunity for science.
I'm sad that the TVs don't have subtitles on them, but they just play fun little videos on loop. Canned peas. I'm so sad that you can't, like, package up the coffee machines and stuff like that, because coffee gives you a pretty good buff. Okay.
Someone needs to sort this out.
Facility, safety, and security
so
demand
let's
we
put
take
some of
our
this stuff
primary
away.
power network offline at night. All major power outlets are shut down, as well as most pathway lighting. However, if your
this
research
box on the
or
table.
study requires a source of energy during nocturnal hours,
This away.
protocols permit the use of approved battery and electrical storage systems
Break these
to
computers
power your
apart for
project
some
when
parts.
the lights go out. If you do plan on working late...
Ton of duct tape. Duct tape is really good because it's used for a couple of early game crafting recipes, but also you can just repair items with duct tape. I think it only restores like 20-25% durability on the item when you repair it with duct tape, but if you don't want to haul a fucking repair bench around with you, really handy. Alright. Let's craft a crafting bench. Let's put it over here. screw drive it a little bit. That triple XP really paying off. Then... Come on. We can... Oh, can I really not? Damn. Put a desk lamp over here. Get this fucking cafeteria table out of here. I broke it. So you can't pick up the PCs. You can only break the PCs into parts. Okay. So I can make a battery. I can make a barricade. Carbuncle crown. The wearer becomes immune to the tenacious effects of the carbuncle, but also it gives a little bit of armor. My current hat does not. Makeshift backpack. I put away all my stupid cloth.
However, if your research or study
This cupboard
requires
is
a
emitting
source of
radiation.
energy during nocturnal hours, protocols permit the use of approved battery and...
Oh shit! My rump! Damn it. Got burnt into bio scrap.
I can't work under these conditions.
Alright. Let's get this cooking, and maybe I won't forget about this one. Oh, oh ye gods, my roast is ruined! Equip the makeshift backpack. So, it increases my carrying capacity by a little bit, but also it reduces the weight that I'm carrying by 10%. So that's pretty nice. Repair and salvage station, so I need a coil, I need an anvil, need all kinds of stuff. Wobber bobble is a nice little handy thing to have. I need wood.
Study requires a source of energy.
Let's fucking explode some of these desks. Yeah. I actually packaged that one.
Request a night pass from your supervisor.
Hello?
Alright. Make a crate. Put some stuff in the box. Fantastic. Now I can put some stuff in the crate. Okay, so let's pin the energy brick. So let's grab all the stuff for the brick. Craft the brick.
Hurry!
Okay. Oh no! I'm fucking bleeding again, you bitch! Alright, good thing you can craft bandages from cloth scrap. And if you hold X, you get quick access to all of the medical supplies that you currently have in your inventory. So that's nice. First aid level 1. That's not going to go up that much. Even if things are going bad, it takes a while to level up first aid. That is very much a multiplayer kind of skill. I burnt the frickin' pest. I'm so bad at this. Okay. So, let's put some of this stuff away. So I want a knife, I want a bonking stick, flashlight over there. So the charred pest is edible. I'll go back to it in a sec. Go grab up some of the other miscellaneous this and that's I've left lying around. Get some construction XP. Nice. So let's grab all that and then box up the first aid kit. And stick the first aid kit on the wall over here, I guess. So yeah, the burnt pest, it only has it has very little hunger fill. It makes you thirsty. It still has radiation. It's a bad food item. I did it, cooking level 1. I have cooked a peccary chop. I need a little more wood. Damn it, I'm too successful at packaging these cafeteria tables. Is there anything that's not radioactive? Yes. Damn it. My construction skill is too good. Let's go find a box to smash.
Attention. Enhanced
Innuendo.
security protocols are now in effect. Please locate security personnel and follow
Grab a map.
evacuation procedures.
Yo, what up?
Look, I don't know what's going on.
They don't tell me squat on a good day, and this isn't a good day. But if the big voice says, get out, do what she says. Elevators are
There we go.
So hit the main tunnel in manufacturing on level 2. There's maps over there. But me, I'm staying right here.
Oh yeah. There's more boxes in here, but there's also really important things in here, like glue. Glue is really good, but more important is the standing lamp. That's a secret tool that'll help us in like a minute. Break apart some more computers. Oh. Yeah, water cooler. Give me that. Yes. So now we are in slightly encumbered. We are in carrying a lot of stuff mode. And this is the mode that is really good to be in like a lot of the time.
Do I know you?
Cuz check out that top left corner. Constant strength XP when you're carrying around a moderate amount of stuff. Strength already going up. This is huge. This is huge and I'm getting huge. Plug strip. So, give me the metal back out. Give me a plug strip. And what do I need for another storage crate? Wood plank, plastic scrap. So let's get a second crate going. How's Abiotic so far? It's going well. I'm crafting stuff. I'm killing stuff. Everything's fantastic. Okay, so what the important reason, the big reason why getting a standing lamp is so important is because it lets us make a makeshift spear. A spear assembled from office and kitchen supplies. So we need some duct tape for that. Ta-da! I got a stabby stick. Super duper handy. especially for a thing that I'm gonna have to start doing ASAP. And while we're goofing around down here, let's make a power strip so now we can plug multiple things into the same power socket. And actually, let's leave the water cooler here. Because I'm about to go grab something super fucking heavy. So we go around here. This is the pool. And the gym. Unfortunately, the exercise bikes are broken, but we'll be able to deal with that. Grab some more stuff.
Is there a human out there?
Just tear some shit apart. Get some more materials. Yo, what up?
I thought this might be a safe place to wait until they sorted this out. Whatever this is. Looks like I was wrong. That useless rent-a-cop in the plaza said to go through manufacturing, then head for the surface tunnel, I suppose. But that's a whole sector away. If they think I'm walking all that way through the toxic machine shops, they can think again.
Let's tear a bunch of stuff apart. And then go this away. Couple of couches. Hell yeah. So now we've got a couch. That's an important thing. Salt, very important. Let's put this backpack away. Because and this backpack in here, we'll come back for this stuff in a minute. Put this stuff away. Fridge.
Oh.
So the fridge is very, very heavy. So that's gonna take up a lot of our carrying capacity. Do I have tech scrap in the inventory? I do. There's also the slushy machine, which is handy because it gives a pretty neat buff. But we'll mess around with that in a minute. And then we've got one inventory slot left, so let's grab another water cooler, and then thankfully, like, even if you are extremely super over encumbered, you're still like okay to walk around. But yeah, like if you jump, then you have that little indicator which prevents you from jumping again until it goes away. And also, it drastically reduces the height at which you take fall damage. And also, you are way more likely to break your legs if you take fall damage. But now, we have a fridge. Yeah, also you don't get strength XP when you are super duper over encumbered. Okay, so let's get a makeshift bed. I only have 2 planks? Only 2 of them? Oh, I have a bunch more in here. Okay, fantastic. Where do I put my cloth? Bed. Bed right over here. Memories of leaving the Sierra Madre with 1,300 kilograms of gold bars. Hell yeah. So now we can take a nap. And when you're sleeping, you get a mini game. So you can just not do the mini game, but if you do the minigame, then you sleep faster. Yeah, I like some of the little minigames. There's also a minigame for using the toilet. I don't care for that one. Okay, what time is it? Did I... Hang on. Oh, I think it just took a while before time started progressing. Oh yeah, so for non-perishable food items, you have vending machines. So you can find like dollar bills just around in places, and so you can spend those dollar bills on snacks from the vending machines. The vending machines do run out of snacks. They do automatically replenish over time.
Pathway lighting. However, if your research or study requires a source of energy during nocturnal hours, protocols permit the use of approved
Also,
battery
tragically,
and electrical storage
you can't fuck with the
systems
microwave to
power
make the
your
meal
project
explode in it.
when the lights.
Very sad.
Please request
I was cooking something, wasn't I? Oh, I wasn't. Okay. No fire on the stove. Right, I just built a fridge. Let's grab all of the perishables, put them in the fridge. Nah, I'm not considering that one of the perishables. Alright. Refrigerator! Alright. Need to plug it in. Will preserve food and cool down other items. Heck yeah. Who's replenishing the vending machines? That's a great question.
I'm going to wait here. It's not safe out there.
Okay, sprinting level 3, fuck yeah. Okay, so until nighttime, I'm going to go around and gather up some stuff. I got straight nothing out of that? Damn. 62% chance to break? Ah, what a shame. 62% chance to break? Ah, what a shame. Poke. When you sneak attack enemies, you get sneaking XP.
Dr. Derek Mance reporting. Research Director, Gate Cascade Research Facility. Originating in Antiverse 2, IS-171 is a stationary, sessile entity that traps its food with a retractable tentacle. The experience of being caught is rather like being attacked by an angry pizza. It presents no real threat, but leaves an enduring, not entirely unpleasant smell on anything it touches. Suggestions for possible applications include perfume, industrial scents, and olfactory-based crowd control weapons.
So see? Like I like the science-y vibe to things. They do a pretty good job of making the researchers at the Gate Cascade facility seem like people who would have this kind of job. Like there's a little too much like personal opinion for them to be like scientific, like actual, like, you know, this is the documented log that we are putting in the archives. But it's just like, alright, these are notes. I'm just taking some notes. I'm just taking some observations here. And so these are just like little observations. Office Supply Crossbows. This is a notice to all Cascade technical staff. We have received some complaints from team members about a misuse of office supplies up to and including creating improvised weapons for flinging projectiles across cubicles. We here at Gate understand and commend your ingenuity as scientists. After all, it's why you work here, but if you want to continue working in this department, knock it off! No.jpg. Fucking stop. What happened to the anvils? I needed to repair my tools. Check the supply closet on level 3. The security robots are a menace. They don't seem to distinguish employees at all. Whose idea was it to get them to restock the soda machines? Oh, right, that's why. I had completely forgotten that. Thanks, actually reading the lore. God damn it. I want one of these huge filing cabinets. Oh yeah, these things. Gaseous nest. Carrying too much stuff, but that's okay. Hydrochloric acid. Oh, full on stuff. Just put some of this stuff in here, I guess. Test tubes, ethanol. Rubber band balls are not super useful. The gaseous nests are fun. Boing! Maybe we could get together sometime. Oil. Lead vest, hell yeah. Greatly reduces incoming radiation. Okay, I just need to haul this stuff back to base. Base is like fucking 20 yards away. We haven't seen smartphones yet.
Hey, do I know you?
Oh my god, shut up.
Look, I don't know what's going on.
It's 93.
Squat on
March
a
15th,
day
1993.
Isn't a good day, but if the big voice says get out, I'd do what she says. Elevators are dead, so head for the main tunnel in manufacturing on level 2. There's maps over there, but me, I'm staying right here.
All right. Let's put this down. In that case, this calculator watch should have a button to light up the screen. Maybe it does. Yo, what up?
I thought they were coming to help, but they weren't gatekeepers. They started shooting. I wasn't trained for this. I'm just a receptionist.
I will say, one of the most notable, like, quality considerations in this game is the voice acting, because they have a lot of guest voice actors, so sometimes the guest voice actors are just using their fucking, like, at-home desk mic setup. So sometimes you have characters with lower quality voice lines than others. Like, sometimes the performance is totally fine, but it's just like, wow. Damn, buddy, you got bit crushed. The crust matches the visuals. Yeah, it's not a big deal. Dr. Mance's voice lines all sound pretty good, and that's the most important because he is the guy whose voice you will hear the most because he shows up all over the place, like here.
Dr. Derek Mance reporting, Research Director. We now believe IS-171, or the carbuncle, as Peters was calling it, is the larval form of IS-173, and almost certainly 178. Dr. Pendleton speculates there may also be a fourth state we have not yet encountered, and I believe she may be correct. If this is correct, it is an extraordinary shift in our understanding.
So, spoilers, there is a Vinny cameo. But I will not get to it this stream. It's a bit of a ways in.
A sip of water would suffice.
Oh, right. A way to get around being super encumbered. This game fucking rules, man. I don't know what to tell you. If you don't see this and think that's awesome, like, damn. In one of the more recent patches, they actually added a crafting recipe to the office chairs. And it's some nonsense. It is it is ridiculous. Okay, unpin recipes. I need more boxes. So where did I put my box materials? There we go. Because I did not successfully dismantle any of the fucking huge filing cabinets. Whoops. Ooh. Those in there too. And the spare knife. What time we got? 5 p.m. Alright. Still got some more time to dedicate to just gathering this, that, and the other thing. Yeah, I should break these with my knife, because I want more knife skill for a thing that I'm gonna do not too long from now. It's got more desk lamps, too. Item broken. So you get reduced XP when using broken items to break things.
Member of the team at the Gate Cascade Research Facility.
Actually, let's get some more standing lamps rather than just desk lamps. Right, I need another power brick. No inventory space left for supplies, so let's just put some of this stuff back down. Fuck it. Just leave the stuff here for right now. Oh yeah, I kept forgetting to show this off. So, bunch of accessibility options. It's pretty great. You got a colorblind mode, larger text size. Accessibility other. So, arachnophobia mode emetophobia mode, and trypanophobia mode. So you can make the enemies that would normally look spider-like to look less spider-like. You can make it so that you won't throw up. Like, you will still mechanically vomit if you are made sick by something, but this makes it so that the audio and visual doesn't play, so that's great. And then trypanophobia mode, turn off any syringe-related visual and sound effects. So if I switch that off, it's a little jank, but it's just like, yeah, just I'm bad with needles, so thank you. I personally am not bad with needles, but I'll just leave it on. Why not?
That resting is key to staying in good health. Simply taking a moment to sit down,
Yum,
even
water.
on the floor.
Water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water. Oh, does this still work? Oh. It still works in a way that I wasn't expecting, actually. Originally, like, this door gets blocked by this filing cabinet, but, like, the way that it used to work was you could open the door a little bit and then, like, peek in to dismantle the filing cabinet so you can sneak in, but you're not supposed to be able to get in that way. You're supposed to get in this way. Ow. There's bullets. Come back for those. Yo, what up?
Well, I knew this would happen. Ever since Varenkov's team took over Silo 3, you couldn't get a single power cell after that. Now look, they're precious antiverses, totally out of control.
Sausages.jpg. New recipe sausages! Yay! Come on. Yeah! Filing cabinet huge! This is huge. For me! This stupid rubber band ball away. There we go. Gotta get my stabby skill up. Every injured scientist leaning against a wall, you just leave. Most of them, they can figure themselves out. You don't gotta worry about it. Alright. Let's put some more stuff away. And filing cabinet huge. I still have room to get behind it, yeah. I love filing cabinet huge. It's huge. It's the largest storage container you have access to. Oh, whoops. Oh my god, it's properly cooked. Holy guacamole. Let's have a pork chop. Pest rump. Eat some ass. Peccary chop. Also, I've been exposed to a bit of radiation, so I'm feeling a little sick, so let's have some pills about it. Yum. Also, taking pills gives you first aid XP. So that's pretty cool. 820, power goes off at 9. I don't need another knife. I don't need another screwdriver
Here
either,
at the
really.
Gate Cascade Research Facility, safety...
The alien threats escalate day to day. Kind of. So, the threat level is generally determined by what area you're currently in. But sometimes new things will start showing up in your current zone, depending on how far in you are. I don't want to go too far away from my drumstick. Oh wait, this is great. Okay. Well, that's cooking. Back to the vents. Amogus. Was it over here? The fan is off at night, so I can swoosh right in. And now, I can get in that door, which used to be locked. There's a bunch of stuff in here. Like huge filing cabinets, which I'm gonna break. Oh shit, got another one. Some more bullets. Tomato seeds. And an anvil. The anvil's a big part of it, of things. We will see why shortly. Let's get some more pipes. That's my first hammer. Nice. So these anomalies, or these little floating fuzzbows, can't just grab them with your hands. However, what if I were to tell you that there was a way to grab them? Would you believe me? Oh wait, no. This is dumb. Coworker. So you can feed the coworker. You want a can of peas?
You're a real pal, you know that?
Great. You cannot pet the coworker, but you can feed the coworker. Okay. So that's all well and good. There's something important that I gotta do right now. Yo, bitch. Step up. Ah! Wash myself in the fountain water. Huh. This is the vending machine restock robot. See? This is, not how this is supposed to go. Huh. Huh. Well, it's daytime again. Give me a second. We've... Hmm. That whole situation should have appeared far less cruel for reasons will probably be demonstrated momentarily. But first, get a repair bench. Climb behind the fucking entertainment center to get to the outlet. There we go. There's my metal scrap. And let's pin that as well. One of these bad boys. So let's replace the wooden table leg with pipe club. Then we can scrap this because we don't need it. Use one metal to fix the knife. And now, so we got a security bot CPU from that, but let's... Right. So when you burn food, one handy thing that you can do with it is to scrap it into bioscrap. Because bioscrap can be used for a couple of things. There we go. Let's take a quick nap. Oh god, my drumstick! No! I forgore! Fuck. Burn to the ground! Alright, well, let's have some sink water. Trying to remember. Oh right, I need a power brick. Alright. Stuff back away. You know what? I think I have enough materials to fuck around with one of these and some of these. Oh, I need a table leg and rubber band balls. And I left all those behind while I was goofing around collecting stuff. There we go. Table leg. There should be at least one rubber band ball in here. None? None balls? Where are my balls at? There they are. 3. Perfect. Let's get this flashlight a-charging. So, you gamers ready for a hot tip? An incredible demonstration of mechanical advantage? So I have some makeshift bolts and I have crossbow. So, press R to reload the crossbow with a bolt, and then if you hold R without moving the mouse, you unload the crossbow. It looks like there's still a bolt there. That's fake. So now, press R again, reload the crossbow, and then I remove the bolt, and then I reload the crossbow, and then I remove the bolt and I reload the crossbow, and then I just keep doing this forever until I'm reloading level 20. Now that's gaming. Please tell me you didn't burn. I wasn't gone for that long. Yes! England hat reloaded. So, like, optimal fucking gameplay in Abiotic Factor is walking around carrying way too much stuff, constantly reloading a weapon. Look at this shit. Look at how efficient I'm being. Oh yeah, you can also do this while you're sprinting after you level up your reload high enough so that you can reload while sprinting. Alright.
just came through. They locked down manufacturing. Wanted information about the silos on level 3. They weren't gatekeepers. They were something else. I couldn't tell them anything. But if you can find a power cell, we can use a forklift to open the door. Get out of here through the surface tunnel.
Oh yeah, also there's a skill called Fortitude that you level up by taking damage. And so a popular source of Fortitude experience is this. You just like put your bed underneath it, so you set your respawn point there, and then you wake up, get electrocuted to death, and then repeat. The best way to level up Fortitude is, like, relatively late in the game, but it's, like, so much better than everything else that I usually just don't bother with anything else. There he is! Ow! So normally they fight you. And then you do this. Especially early on, like before you have armor that's worth a damn. These guys will fuck you all the way up. These things kill you quite quickly. Is the eye actually a weak point? I don't remember. Also, I'm filthy, so now I might get sick. So, like, I can... Ow. 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 Look at my fucking health. I'm so hurt. Oh, it's only pink. Pink is fine. Pink is okay. You still get strength when you're in the pink. You're just slower. Yeah, you get twice the XP per tick. It's just you are much slower and your jump sucks, and it's like you can do stuff while you're in the yellow. Doing stuff while you're in the pink sucks. I was wasting time. I wasn't reloading that whole time. Alright, is the robot corpse still there? No, that's a shame. No oil for me, or robot oil, which is different from regular oil. That stupid skit has just ruined the word oil for me forever. Oh, hey, lady.
I thought I was there, but I'm still here, am I? I'm here, but she's there?
Fucking go away, endurance meter.
I have seen death here. I locked it in with everyone else. Am I there too?
Seems like something bad is in security. Who could have guessed? Oh wait, I need to fix my spear first. So it's not the Things one. It's the office harassment parody one. Word around the offices. And so, like, I can't just hear the word oil. It's always that full sentence. 2 blanks together. Oil. Okay, so there's one more robot that I gotta go beat up. And be beat up by. My health is still fucking wrecked. But now I have some duct tape, and I can use the duct tape to repair my spear so it doesn't take quite as long. It's delicious. It's a delicacy. Oh, right. I forgot about going and getting a thing. Why, I will for sure forget about those if I put them in there. Okay, so if you go over here, if you kill this guy, then you go over here, and you swoosh around here, and you go down this ladder. Also, the red dot is your accuracy. Your starting accuracy fucking blows. Security pack. 21 capacity, 14% weight reduction. So the weight reduction is 1% worse than the basic backpack, but it's big. There's also ice cream down here. We're not going to take the ice cream because as soon as we interact with the ice cream, then it starts decaying. So if we just leave it right there, it will not decay. As soon as we touch it, that's when it starts melting. You don't even have to pick it up. If your inventory is full, and you, like, try to pick it up, and it's like, oh, your inventory is full, and it just stays exactly where it was, it will still start to decay. Alright, punk, wake up. security bot is hibernating. They usually come out at night. Mostly. Woo!
Stop!
Your whole body is red now. Yeah, I'm hurt. I'm injured. Sharp melee level 5. He's red for an excruciating reason. So there are much better ways of dealing with these guys, like you can set up base defenses and lure them into them and stuff like that, but that's not how I live my life. Oh, I didn't even break the spear! Let's fucking go. Inventory full. Let's put this stuff away. Yeah. No. Damn. Can't believe that hit. Ow. I'm going to fucking die. I want that soda, but... Oh, I'm dead. I'm not dead, I'm living. I one-shot the thing with my cool spear. You get better materials for butchering corpses with an intact weapon. So, yes, butchering things with broken weapons sucks, usually. Like, you will usually just get bio scrap, or nothing at all. But certain weapons have, like, different butchering qualities. Most sharp weapons have good quality butchering. So, like, the kitchen knife and the makeshift spear both have the same butchering quality, but usually you want to use a knife because it's much faster. And you're usually not going to use the knife for actually fighting. My fucking thing is burnt. I left a thing on the stove again, didn't I? Damn it. Oh well. All of you are living. Okay, so now that I have 3 CPUs, I didn't actually talk to the person that I need to talk to. Let's use that. Oh boy. So, this whole, like, oh, in order to fix my stuff, I need to, like, reach into... I need to go have the things actually in my inventory. That's a problem we'll solve momentarily. to do that, first I need to take a nap. There needs to be an egg timer. So, actually, there it is. So if you get to level 15 cooking, when your food has finished cooking, your acute chef senses begin to tingle, even if you are not nearby. Does your bed degrade quickly? Your bed does not degrade at all. You can keep using that bed forever. Buildings don't degrade. Equipment degrades when you take damage, or, like, if it's a weapon, when you use it. But for the most part, it's usually pretty fine. You don't have to worry about it. Cooking is a weird skill. Yeah, like, if you level up your cooking, like, quicker than you are progressing, then you can definitely unlock a bunch of stuff. I mean, this is true for a couple of different skills, but just, like, you can unlock stuff way early. There's a guy. A dead scientist. What's going on? Dr. Tengu. Cascade. Antiverse 2. Location A. How? Temporal tethering? Dark lens? Returns here? Safe? Take iodine. Well, if you say so. Thumbs up. Far Garden. This place looks fucking cool. So agriculture is your farming skill, but you can also level up your farming skill by just, like, finding ingredients and just grabbing them. Also, look! Bipedal alien guy shooting magic missiles at birds. Boink! Ow. Please don't fall off the ledge. Also, please don't kill me. This guy's putting me in a bad spot, man, because I really need him to not... he just ran off the ledge. Fuck! I need your body parts! Okay. No, I think he didn't actually run off the ledge. Oh, he ran down there. Oh, okay. Everything's fine. So, when you die, every degradable item that you are carrying in your hotbar degrades by, like, 10%, as well as every degradable piece of gear you are wearing. And also, your stats are reset to 50% hunger, 50% thirst, and full fatigue. So it's usually bad to die because, like, food and water value is real, but sometimes there is value in just making death runs. Ooh, Geiger counter. So, The wheat is not radioactive, but the body parts that I got off of that guy are radioactive. You don't lose any XP, no. And all of your stuff is contained with, like, depending on what you have the death drop setting set to. Like, everything in your backpack will be dropped, but all of it is just in a bag where you died. Or if you died in an unsafe spot, then on your last, like, stable ground. But, like, your stuff will degrade, but you can get all of the stuff that you drop back without too much effort, depending on the circumstances of your death. Yeah, picking up wheat is like crazy farming XP, but farming XP is consistent. Ow. Get back here. There is not a ton of wheat in existence, but all the stuff that's in this place, there is a way to get more. Which we will see.
Dr. Derek Mance reporting. Research Director, Gate Cascade Research Facility. Antiverse 2 is an enigma. A world made of worlds. Each of them different, yet seeded with similar life. We know a few certain facts. That energy moves more slowly there, making growth, evolution, and change a more gradual process. We know, too, that materials transplanted from Antiverse B to our own are energy-dense. Biochemistry occurs much more rapidly. But how did these creatures evolve? The presence of life, complex life, confounds everything we know about evolution. Was an external force involved? Only further study can tell us.
So, down there in the bottom left, portal world resources have reset. Some did not reset due to active scientist presence or recent discovery of the world. So, every portal world will reset periodically. And so when it resets, you can go back in and get all of the loot from it again. So that is how you avoid running out of materials. So even though it is a survival crafting game with theoretically limited resources, you know, like if you go through the office sector and just take every single item that exists and then break it down into nothing for some reason. A couple of things will naturally respawn, even without the respawning resources setting enabled, but for the most part, you don't have to worry about it too much, because you can get most stuff from Portal Worlds. So that water hurts very badly. Also,
Check-in approved.
These check-in terminals act as alternate respawn points. So you have, for respawn points, you have your bed, you have the cafeteria, where I have made my base, so not really getting full benefit out of that.
This is Dr. Derek Mance.
Yeah, you just...
As our understanding
pretty generous in terms of potential respawn points.
Facets of its physical law. One of the most fascinating is temporal tethering. Each entry to an antiverse seems to start a timer, which resets after a given period. As though a band of time stretches before snapping back to its origin.
Here at the gate.
Confident we will understand this phenomenon in time, but until we do, it violates a dozen scientific principles.
No! Fucking... Get out of here.
Damn security door. I don't understand it. The systems lock us up. But I'm not leaving. You could lose everything. I'd never get a Nobel Prize.
Then I had an idea. I worked on the security bots. Their CPUs store access codes. If we salvaged some, we could make something to hack the door. What do you think?
There we go. New recipe, keypad hacker. So that's what we need. And that is why we needed to kill a bunch of robots. But also, now that we have at least crafting level 2, you can get upgrades to your crafting bench, and one of them is the best fucking one! Item Transporter allows the bench to automatically access nearby containers when crafting recipes. So one last time, I need to grab the materials out of... Need to grab the materials out of the boxes. Hello, Fane. So, craft this. So... What? Oh, okay, there it is. So you need an energy brick and 2 raw Exor hearts. So we couldn't have done this until now because we needed to get the hearts of the bipedal alien fellas. But now we can just craft stuff using the stuff in the boxes nearby. Oh my god! I have access to 82 metal scrap even though I don't have any in my inventory. Woohoo! Yeah, the other crafting table upgrades are also pretty good, for the most part. But none of them are as good as used materials from storage containers nearby. The Dioxo Healer is really nice. Allows the bench to passively heal nearby players. The more farmable plants nearby, the faster the healing, up to 6. So if you have a farm, then you are also then you get to heal faster from it. And the Dioxo Healer is really good. I need a little more bio scrap for that. All my stuff is in pretty good condition. I'll just get some. Oh, right. I need to actually, well, first let's cure my radiation poisoning. Yum. Delicious. And also, you can make a skeleton! A friendly skeleton, useful for displaying armor and other equipment. A carbuncle balloon. A floating flesh balloon that reduces pack weight. You know what? Sure. Bridge wood. Circuit board. Okay, so I need a controller. And for a controller, I need a computation brick. And for the computation brick, I need security bot CPU. So let's make a controller. Bunch of cubicle walls. I know I need a glow stick. Infrared emitter. We need a computation brick. We need more circuit boards. Let's go to the office. And just absolutely tear shit up. Oh yeah, the glow stick, even though it is used for like a important crafting thing, and that's usually what you're just going to use it for, it does glow. It does emit light. So it is handy for that. Oh right, there's a bunch of stuff in here that I also wanted to grab. So let's... Duct tape, blue, oil. Need to make sure that I still have enough space for the important stuff.
IS-178, the Peccary, as it was so ineptly dubbed by one of my puero co-workers, is more intelligent than it first seemed. In fact, it grows smarter and more capable over the course of its life cycle, morphing into the later life cycle phase. Dr. Manbanco even managed to teach it a few simple tricks, with only minor burns, I believe.
Okay, inventory is getting quite full, so let's not grab the gaseous nest, because I don't really need it right now.
I could certainly use a drink.
I'm thirsty. Actually, let's bring you with. Actually, let's put you... Yeah, there we go. I'm going yellow mode. Oh, I don't have any space for the hydrochloric acid. Let's put the rubber band balls away.
I can feel my blood sugar falling.
I'm hungry and thirsty? Well, how about I buy a slushie? I can make a slushy bomb. Hunger fill, thirst fill. Caution, may experience brain freeze. Gain temporary relief from heat. Brain freeze indeed. Everything else freeze also, but brain is included. Oh right, my backpack. This other stuff. I need to... Oh god, the potato. Just eat it. Alright, so one of the reasons why I was grabbing desk lamps earlier, other than for making a spear, is desk lamps are really handy because they are a source, a light source that doesn't require power. So for lighting stuff up at night, they are handy. Oh, I'm red mode. Switch that. Yeah. in the pink. Let's just haul this stuff back. Me when I'm in the pink, honestly. All right. Reloading 9. Okay, so computation brick, infrared emitter, need another computation brick, LCD screen, and then the keypad hacker. And now I can progress the game. Now I can go to, like, I can go do, oh yeah, the repair bench also works off of nearby storage containers if you have an upgraded, crafting table nearby. Oh, have I grabbed enough arm wraps? Do I have enough for the arm wraps and the leg wraps? Crafting 4. Hell yeah. So, this actually has a set bonus. So the makeshift equipment gives you a set bonus. Wearing 2 of them increases your carrying capacity by 10. Wearing 4 of them increases your carrying capacity by 30. And also, this item can eventually be upgraded at an enhancement bench. Ooh. Alright, can I make a peccary helmet as well? Yeah, let's do this, because it gives cold resist. So I won't chop corpses as quickly, but look at this, fucking gaming. What style? Alright, let's go progress the game state. Actually, it's faster to go this way, I think. Oh yeah, now that I have the keypad hacker, check this shit out. Keypad. Hacked. So there's some bullets in here. Enjoy, Ash. Yeah, the Lawyer Dog's edits of Dokapon have been incredible. Alright, let me in. So this is one of the spots that I like to build a base because if you make a controller and stick it in here, then you can like use this button to open and close the shutters so enemies just can't get in. As long as you don't do a certain thing. The certain thing is... I love this zip line that puts you into the garbage. Oh, right. Hey, buddy. Oh, I can't heal you until I do the thing. Okay, fair enough. So if you open this door, if you either use the keypad to unlock this door or you unlock this door from the other side, then enemies can get in through here. So as long as you don't open this door, enemies can't go through locked doors. So since you can just, like, lock the front door, you can make a very safe base by building in here. As you can see, I did not do that. But that's okay. So I'm coming in here to find the gun! There's another water cooler here. Let's grab these. So now you can check out how bad the scientist is at reloading the gun. I'm reload level, what, like 8 or something? And it's still this bad. You cannot practice reloading the gun without using it, without having ammo. No empty magazine shenanigans. Have a good sleep, Asp. I know I started late, but I'm playing a video game anyways. I'm making it happen. In spite of all of my mistakes. Alright, so let's favorite that. I actually want to bring along... do I care that... I do care about iodine tablets. Oh, wait, no, I don't. Never mind. Let's just chug some of those. I care about
Anyone
Band-Aids,
else getting
though.
a bit hungry?
Alright, so let's... Oh yeah, I can show off... chef table? Yeah. Power strip. Plug strip. So now, do this, plug that into that, and then put this right here. Plug that into that. So you can also install an item transporter into this. It doesn't work the same as the repair bench, unfortunately. So I need 2 chops, 1 scrap, 1 salt. I only have 1 chop. Very unfortunate. Oh wait, I think I have a cooking pot around here somewhere, right? Where is it? Cooking pot. Okay, so if I take some water... Favorite that. That there. I'm pretty sure... I checked my soup recipes. Doesn't tell me. But I'm pretty sure... Oh, is my cooking not high enough to make soup? Is that the... Ah, my cooking sucks. This is so sad. I can't even put the pot of water in the fridge. Alright, well, let's get this cooking and then go to sleep. Oh, that's gonna happen, huh? That might not happen if I'm off doing something else.
All
let's try and maximize our efficiency here. Oh, I'm getting too strong! Oh wait, pick this up and then just put these in the bag. There we go. You sleep faster if you jump over the pests. So you can just leave it idle and you will still eventually get a full sleep. It's just slower. There we go. God, I can't wait for soup. May as well go to pink. I have to fucking balance it out to go to pink. Like, that's too much. Not sure you'd want a corpse in your kitchen? No problem. Cooking level 2. Oh wait, what level do you get reload while sprinting? 15? Damn. Still a little hungry, but I think we're okay enough to go do this thing. Oh wait, what time is it? 5:50. I think it doesn't matter if I am somewhere else. So, yeah, let's go be somewhere else. And you might think, well, if you're just like down the hallway, isn't that exactly the kind of situation that calls for base invasions being a relevant mechanic? Under normal circumstances, you might be right. However,
This damn security door.
accuracy level 2. Reloading level 11. I remember you existing, you little punk.
Sorry, terrorist. Do not reignite the rift. There are abominations within.
Wow.
My brethren crossed over to seal your folly. Is the cost of your knowledge not already clear? If you will not stop yourself, we will.
Sorry, what were you saying? I was too busy reigniting the rift. And ignoring the folly of my actions. And whatever else you said. And now, we have one of the most important items in the entire game. The hazardous materials suit. Almost completely blocks incoming radiation, and the wearer is immune to spores and other airborne viruses. Unfortunately, it will increase your thirst and slow you down. Cool portal. Mysterious box behind the portal. I only just learned about this box last night, so I figured for anyone who has played Abiotic Factor, they might not know about that. Flat Hill. It's a hill of some sort, alright. Also, fun little sign. Warning, keep out. My rights begin where this sign ends. Grab some hydrochloric acid. Phenol. We'll ignore that. Get a fucking MRE, baby! Start a YouTube channel! So, this is a really handy place for picking up some easy food source items that respawn. Get some salt, get some peas, get some tomato seeds. That MRE respawns, I'm pretty sure. Big ass stove. Also, you can build bases inside of portal worlds. Ice cream! Now I can make a root beer float. Structures that you place are not removed when the portal world resets. But everything that you remove is respawned. And it's respawned in its original place, so if you, like, get rid of something and build something there, like if I got rid of this chair and built my bed right here, then when the portal world resets, the chair would spawn in, like, clipping into my bed. Yum, sink water. Grab some duct tape. A lot of materials I don't feel super strongly about grabbing while I'm in here, but I always like to grab duct tape. Sounds like something moving around outside.
At last you are here. You want out? Of course you want out. Like them, the giants. You are trapped here. But shut down the devices. Your devices. Remove the power cells. 1, 2, 3. You'll have your way out. But what then? When you've opened your door, what then? Hey? Your people would not open the way, but they are gone. The Crusaders saw to that.
so there's no one to stop you.
Alright. So, I want at least 2 of these. Great. These big boys are not to be trifled with. Nice. Requires antifungal gelatin. So you can go down into the sewers to evade them, if you so desire. Fun little soccer field over here. Also, you can climb this. And up here, you get a uniquely colored backpack. Certain items have, like, rare color variants. Like, most of the basic backpacks are blue, but this one is white. So you can have a white one if you find it. Also, in this game, if you know how to crouch jump, you are rewarded. A lot of crouch jump opportunities. Whoop. Also, just in case you weren't convinced about there being like tons of materials in the portal worlds, like, yeah, you're good. You don't have to worry about shit running out. That like respawning materials option, I feel, is a little too much. Hey, bitch. Haha, I'm inside. What are you gonna do about it? Do not trifle with them. Alright, and now it's time to put on the hazmat suit. Can I shuffle all 3 of them? Because we're getting a power cell. And these things are extremely radioactive. Well, okay, not extremely. They're moderately radioactive. But it adds up. Now we've got portal shenanigans within portal worlds. What are sources of extreme radioactivity? We might get to one of them this stream, depending on how late I go. It's already quite late, but I don't know. Unfortunate spacemen! So you can find some fun little movie posters. And arcade games of, I believe these are other games from the same publisher? Are there Radium-esque drop and run? Yes. There are items in this game that are like, they will, if you are not wearing like a hazmat suit, then they will fucking kill you. And they usually won't kill you from just like, oh, you got too much radiation, now you die. It's, the way that radiation works is once you reach a certain level of radiation, you start like throwing up. And when you throw up, your radiation will reduce, but you will lose a lot of food and water. And so you will just keep taking immense amounts of radiation, and then you will throw up, and then you will continue to get radiated, and you will throw up, and you will just keep throwing up until you die. There is, like, a buffer that you can, like, abuse. When you reach 0 hunger or thirst, you get a 60-second timer. That's like, hey, bucko, eat and or drink or die. And I don't think throwing up can bypass that. But I don't think trying to manipulate that is a good strategy. Fucking stunts. So the first time that I was playing through this game, I tried to bring a bunch of the arcade games with me, and so I was super over encumbered, and so I did that to try and get around.
Dr. Derek Mance reporting, Research Director. IS-064 seems to sing to itself, if you could call it that, emitting a series of resonant tones suggestive of communication. The cavities that create these sounds appear to be the same cavities the creature uses to ingest anyone who comes within reach.
Another power cell. And shortcut unlocked. Now where are we? Oh, it's dark in here. Oh, it's a cool library. Oh, it's got the big fellas walking around in the library. Uh-oh. So this is a great source of books, if you need books. Believe it or not. All right. No matter how many times I go through this zone, the library always makes me nervous. And we have a shortcut back to the start. And also, unlocked doors remain unlocked when the portal world resets. So you just don't have to go through the library again if you unlock that door. Very handy. Quick wash up. And also, if that shortcut doesn't take you far enough into the level, how about this shortcut? Do you not want to walk across that bridge? Well, here's your solution. There's a fly. There's a gnat. Oh, if there was a gnat. My drink is safe. I need to start covering my drink again. This is annoying. The Flat Hill Syrup Company, high fructose corn syrup. Authorized personnel only. Locations. Flat Hill. Yeah. Flat Hill, Gate Crown Control Facility. Perforation Site 0. The town of Flat Hill's position at the nexus of a continent-wide telluric and geomagnetic currents made it the perfect place for Gate to commence its first perforation experiments. The first successful portal experiment took place in 1987 with a briefly stable connection to Antiverse 1. Worked out great. What with the giant ceramic titans wandering around. Tomato. Yum. Well, I opened the fridge, and opening the fridge with spoilable items inside is like interacting with a spoilable item. It just makes it so that any stuff that can spoil inside the container will start to spoil once you open the container. So don't go opening fridges if you are not ready for the consequences of the random single potato in there to spoil. Computer over here. Composer! Are you sure IS-064 is contained in Flat Hill? What's to stop it from leaving? I'm still waiting on your report. Can't be perfectly certain, but everything we're seeing suggests it's localized to Flat Hill. It seems erratic to us, but we've seen some patterns. It seems to compose melodies of sorts. Reports coming. I've been busy. So we got a new Mozart on our hands? I need more than that, Hilda. It'll be in my report, but I'm afraid you're going to be disappointed. They're part of the fog phenomena, but we lost any chance to explore their origins once we installed the containment system. They may actually generate the fog, but the last time I suggested researching it, you said I was blowing smoke, remember? We'll discuss it. ISO64.BMP.
Dr. Mance reporting. On the advice of Keystone, Gate has established a facility here in Flat Hill. We judge it unwise to advertise our activities, so for the time being our presence is, necessarily clandestine, if not a bit syrupy. The location was selected for the convergence of certain geomagnetic forces that amplify the power of our perforation equipment. We stand poised on the brink of an entirely new technology. I'm convinced of it.
Huh. On the bright side, if I just sit here, I can get some sneaking XP. But, not to be relied on. Oh, God! Oh boy. Oh boy. So, if you like funny little collectibles, I do have enough inventory space. Alright, let's go for it. In every Portal world, there's a little figurine that you can pick up. I'm out of stamina, I'm so fucked. I'm good, I'm schmoving on it. I'm too fast, bitch. Yippee! Oh, because it's there's like a little staircase there. So these guys can reach through small doorways and vents and stuff. And when they hit you, they do a lot of damage. And have a high chance of causing bleed because they are made of ceramic. Pretty good haul. Let's get the fuck out of here. Also, every time you leave a portal world, you get a temporary little buff. Fog Brain. Your stamina drains at a slower rate for a time. Yo, what up?
It knows we're here, Janet. There's nothing holding it back. Flat Hill is open.
You'll have to forgive my colleague, Abe. He's had a bit of a shock. We tried to get out through Flat Hill, and, well, some people died. Then, some genius deactivated the composer containment system. So, clearly, we need to find another exit out of here. And that's looking like manufacturing west. I don't exactly enjoy the idea, but our options are limited.
We got Dr. Janet Ross and Dr. Abe Stern.
The fog is coming. Janet, what are we going to do?
We're going to head through manufacturing, then take the surface tunnel out of here. When you're ready, Abe. So, just try to calm down.
Now we've got some more shortcuts opened up. Carry more peas.
Private note. It's undeniable that operations at Cascade are being monitored by external forces. This much the Cascade Executive Committee have been permitted to know. Exactly who has been infiltrating our communications, and to what ends, remains unknown. Or rather, those who know refuse to say. I've been directed to tell my team that we are conducting some security drills, but the threat seems quite real.
Oh, I have the sprint attack now. Oh shit, this is huge. The sprint attack is so fucking good. Boink! So the sprint attack is like, it's best used with heavy weapons, and I haven't found any heavy weapons yet, but it's so good. Because, like, while you're you sprint for like a second, and then the next attack you do, is like a big instant bonk toward, like, ahead, and it bounces you back a little, so it reduces the chance that you get counterattacked. It's so good. Like, once you have a big fucking beating stick, like a real heavy weapon that just does a ton of damage but takes forever to swing. Oh my god. The sprint attack. It's so good. Alright, so I have some extremely radioactive power cells. Well, not extremely. Moderately radioactive power cells. I have some magazine stands, which actually matter.
Warning, biological incursion detected.
The game did not forget about the invasion that it wanted to send at me yesterday, but I was too busy being in a different dimension. Great. So now, carve them up. And we can use some of this excess meat. Potato away, put the ice cream away. This stuff over here. Oh, let's put the power cells over there too. Why not? Slightly further away from my everyday activity zone. I'll put the nachos and the snacks in there too. Now we can put this funny little guy over here. Yay! Okay, so now I can make a shelf. I can make a soup bowl. So some of this I want to cook, but I kind of.
Anyone else getting a
more
bit
bio scrap?
Hungry?
You just go around and just kill stuff. Ow. Fortitude level 2 though. Let's cook some ass. Cause I need cooking level 3. That's when the real food opens up. Yeah, let's turn these into bioscrap. Because I want the dioxyhealer upgrade. Is that enough? Yeah. Dioxyhealer is really handy. Because the extra healing that you get from it is tangible. Getting my ass beat. Excusing it by saying I'm training fortitude. Yeah, basically. Later, Dan. Thanks for hanging out. Alright, I'm still wearing this. Oh yeah, crafting levels also give you... I think each level gives you like a 1% chance to not lose durability when using things that have durability. So crafting is a incredible skill. Unfortunately, it's a little annoying to level up. Because either you just craft a bunch of stuff that you don't need, or it's mostly just crafting a bunch of stuff that you don't need in order to try and like push for extra levels. I can make super tomato seeds. I'm not going to start farming yet, though. But I can make a cart! And I got an idea. What if I put headlights on it? So, the cart is fantastic. And, like, because you could just put a bunch of stuff in the cart. So you kind of have, like, 2 inventories when making a trip. And you could just carry the cart around until you need it. It's not super heavy. 3.7 pounds. It weighs as much as my pipe club. Like, it's easy to just have, and then whip out when you need it to. There we go. Real shit. Okay, so let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's make a portable stove. Plug it in. Some water on the stove. Go get some water. Put it on the stove. Okay, so there's one recipe. There it is. So it's not that. It's that, and that. The meaty stew. Are there any other stews that use the parts? Do I have any carbuncle? No. Pest, rump, and salt. I got all that. Uncooked pest goulash. Alright. Now, is there any other stuff that I care about crafting right now? Because I'm about to go to a new zone. That's going to unlock a bunch of cool stuff that I care about way more than any of this stuff. But I do want to wait until my soup is done. Oh, I'm filthy and irradiated. Let's take care of that. First aid 3. So first aid increases the effectiveness of healing items. Like, each level increases the effectiveness of healing items by a little bit, I think. But, like, not nearly enough to make training first aid in single player actually worth it. But first aid in multiplayer, actually pretty good. Like, this game is well designed for single player. Like, I think the single player experience for this game is solid. But I think the multiplayer mechanics are... A lot of the multiplayer mechanics are smartly designed and fun. Because there's stuff like... this game has proximity chat, and so you can, like, ring your pager to make to ping your current location on other players' screens. But then you could also craft walkie-talkies And so if you have a walkie-talkie in your inventory, you will hear other players talking on the walkie-talkie, and you have to like hold it in your hand in order to walkie-talk to other players at a distance. So like it's a little clunky, but I kind of feel like it's clunky in a bit of a fun way. Soup's done. Put the soup directly into the plant. And now I can fill my soup pot with soup. I recently had a soup that honed my reflexes. My blunt and sharp melee XP will increase faster. And also, when your stats are all high, you have reduced stamina usage and you heal faster. Just finished the arcade area. Nice. Yeah, I love Abiotic Factor. I think Abiotic Factor is the best survival crafting game. Like, even if you're not into the aesthetics, and I am into the aesthetics, I'm biased in that, but even if you're not, I think it's just like well balanced and has a lot of smart mechanics. It's just fun. It's a fun video game. Actually, you know what? If I were playing alone, I might not use this extra power core in this situation, but I'm going to use the power core in this situation because it'll be fun. Yes. Do 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 do. Gotcha, bitch. You can live. You're having a great time. So yeah, pests can get stuck on chairs doing that. I think that might have originally been a glitch that was eventually just like not like specifically unfixed in a way that makes it like kind of consistent. So power cell in the forklift, open the door to Manufacturing West. Yo, what up?
Soldiers came through. They locked down manufacturing. Wanted information about the silos on level 3. They weren't gatekeepers. They were something else. I couldn't tell them anything. But if you can find a power cell, we can use the forklift to open the door. Get out of here through the surface tunnel.
Here you
go. Thank you. I mean it. I just need a moment. I'll be good, yeah?
Great. The construction lights are really nice because they are another unpowered light source, but they cover a pretty big area. But I want my inventory full of stuff.
Check-in approved.
That's concrete, baby. Double spooky. Exploring is a new zone at night. The Synchrotron. Or Synchrotron. The fucking military is here.
At first, I thought it was an accident. Those creatures everywhere. But then these terrorists came, hunting us. Now I don't know what to believe. What do they want? If I can just get to the blacksmith, he'll know how to get out of here. He's wired into this whole sector, and his forge is a fortress, so he should be safe. I think. I'll open the door for you now, but I'm telling you, they're shooting at anything that moves. Be careful.
Thank you. Aww. I can't run the synchrotron test. Yeah, so the objective of Abiotic Factor is to escape totally not Black Mesa. Now get the fuck out of here. Things have gone crazy. This game is also just, like, super atmospheric in some really cool ways. This game rules. I think the fact that this game is not procedurally generated is so fucking smart.
Alpha, Bravo, whatever, someone there?
No, my leg!
Oh, hey, I'm over here in the crane. The glass is bulletproof, but these guys don't know the meaning of give up. I keep hearing them talk some kind of code. Whatever, I figure the best thing I can do is distract them, so they don't notice poor suckers like you. I'm guessing you're looking for a way out, but first thing those trigger-happy assholes did was lock down the crossroads. You could push straight through, if you got the guts. Or you could get smart and work your way around them. Head for the garage. Try and touch base with the blacksmith. He ain't going anywhere. I know what I'd do.
Thanks, Radio Man. Oh yeah, once you level up your strength enough, you can do this. It gives you a little bit of strength XP, and it gives you a chance to get a free thing out of the vending machine. And you can cancel it, so if you've got two vending machines next to each other like this, you can, what? And then just like, bam, strength training, baby! Come on, just one. One time I was doing this for a bit, and I got, like, super lucky. I got, like... Oh, look! Let's see what's going on now. I got, like, a ton of stuff out of a couple of vending machines. My luck is not quite so good this time around. There's so much game. There's, like, so many mechanics that the game, like, paces out a lot of the mechanics really well. So now you can get back to the office sector that way. Also, like, normally these signs would be just, like, decorative, but because the level design is so vertical, like, and, like, you don't really get a good idea of, like, you don't just get a little character marker showing exactly where you are on the maps. Like, either you actually learn the layouts of things, or you follow signs. Like, the level design is really good. Because there's also a lot of places where you can, like, skip past stuff, or, like, subvert certain challenges by, like, you can build bridges and just, like, build stuff. Just build a stack of fucking cafeteria tables to, like, get on top of those buildings and start fighting the fucking guys up there instead of, like, going all the way around the way that you're supposed to. When games have signs that aren't lies, it's nice. Yeah, no, like, you can follow the signs to get around. They are genuinely very helpful. Especially as you progress and the areas start getting more complex, like they start looping in around on themselves more. Like, this place is a fucking science labyrinth, and there's all kinds of fucking minotaurs that you can come across, but you know, there are ways that the game helps you navigate without just giving you a mini map or some shit. You're so fucking beefy. Stop being alive. Thank you.
Here at the Gate Cascade Research Facility, we're in the business of keeping science
Give me your
moving,
skull.
and that means doing it safely. Whether you're shifting a supercomputer or helping deliver critical hydroplant upgrades, you must be forklift certified to drive one of our many mobile hoist vehicles anywhere in the facility. From manufacturing to the depths of the reactors, you'll need up-to-the-minute accreditation before you lift, lug, port, or push material wherever it needs to go. So keep your certification up to date and keep science moving.
Fantastic. Okay, I'm here for new crafting materials. I don't need a can of peas right now. Blacksmithing gloves, nice. Make some forged pauldrons. Welding mask, now I'm carrying too much stuff because I grabbed a bunch of fucking concrete. Balance things out a little bit. Sprint attack. Oh! Yeah. Also, you can tell like what kinds of materials a crate will have because the crates will look different. This is gonna have like office sector stuff in it. But this is going to have manufacturing stuff in it. Rebar and such. High-vis vest. Nice. Bucket. Get an extra anvil if I need it. Fire extinguisher. Need that for a couple of things. Rebar is a big deal. Want as much of that as you can get your hands on. Is there anything that I don't super give a shit about right now? No, I'll just keep holding on to the stuff that I have for the moment. Oh, wait. The gloves and the mask are super heavy. There we go. I would like to be back down to yellow for fighting these guys. Ow. He's in the fucking forklift! Get out of there. What? What? What was that? Reverse bullets. Okay, this is the reason why I brought an extra power cell. You can drive the fucking forklift. Whee! Also, now remembering, I didn't need to bring that power cell with
Where'd
me.
you come from? Look, we don't got a lot of time. Radio's out. Frake's gone AWOL. And the place is crawling with gunned-up psycho cowboys. They ain't shut me down yet. But folk like you need to be getting to the surface tunnel. Roadway's locked up tight, so you need to find a way through the security doors up there. Maybe you can hack through somehow. They don't exactly leave the code lying around, if you know what I mean. If you need something, though, I can help. Equipment, gear, whatever. I can make it. If you got what I need.
All kinds of new stuff. Military cot is a fun item because it's... you can just instantly place it as opposed to other beds that you have to, like, build. Like, you have to assemble it with a screwdriver. So if you need a bed right this second, they're pretty light. 7.5, not too bad. So now I need a tier 2 keypad hacker.
Where'd you come from? Look, we don't got a lot of time. Radio's out. Frake's gone AWOL. And the place is crawling with gunned-up psycho cowboys. They ain't shut me down yet. Folk like you need to be getting to the surface tunnel. Roadway's locked up tight, so you need to find a way through the security doors up there. Maybe you can hack through somehow. They don't exactly leave the codes lying around, if you know what I mean. If you need something, though, I can help. Equipment, gear, whatever. I can make it, if you got what I need.
So now we can trade with him. So we can trade security bot CPUs for anvils, military electronics for cable, metal scrap for cement bags. We're gonna need some of that stuff, but not right now. For now, we're just gonna focus on getting tons of stuff. And I'm gonna use up all the remaining durability on my cool pipe hammer because I now have a pipe wrench, which is better. Oh yeah, also there's a lady down here.
Am I in your way?
Yeah, what up?
You're evacuating, aren't you? And trying to keep out of sight. I know the feeling. But I can't think about it right now. Frake asked me to get something from the blacksmith. She's got a plan to get us out of here. It's extreme, but it just might work.
Alright, I need to butcher these guys. Or this guy, at least. This guy, I don't really care. Farming for late game necromancy. The thing that I'm trying to get from them is not that far off. The necromancy is a ways off, though. That it does take a while to get to that point. You gotta get to like Sector 6 before they start letting you cast Fireball and resurrect and shit. Alright, give me that barrel. Barrels are handy for a variety of things. Like holding liquids. That's basically it, but there's several liquids. Melee level 9. We're getting up there. Bonk. Damn it. Ow. Oh, Magnum guy. Oh wait, hold up. I know where I can find a thing right now.
Stay down.
Well, there's a guy. But I'm not here for the guy. I am here for the pickaxe.
My friend, this is no place for the careless. I need to get to the surface tunnel, but the soldiers are waiting. I am sure that
there we go.
Screams from their camp, a slaughter. But they are not done for yet. Somehow they knew this chaos was coming. How? There are spies among us. Must become spies ourselves. I must disable the security doors. No system is perfect. There will be a weakness. I will not be left to die down here.
And he dropped a radio pack. Let's fucking go. There we go. Human arm is what I was looking for. Aww. I need 2. I don't need 2, like, soon, but I do need 2.
Dr. Mance, Cascade Facility. Immured Subject 184. These Xers, or the Exor, as Ladora, Dr. Riggs, insists on calling it, is a highly aggressive, bipedal humanoid originating, we believe, in Antiverse 2. We've now tracked 184 through the unknown state, and intriguingly, several divergent adult forms. How or why it obtains these forms, we are yet to determine.
Metal bucket. I actually want that. Let's repair my spear with duct tape. Fuck it. And I need to repair the pipe hammer. It has done its duty. Because the pipe club does 8 damage, has durability 30. The pipe wrench has 12 damage, durability 40. Oh, night, Coquette. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you enjoyed. The fuck it bucket. It's level 2 security.
Look, this place ain't healthy. I'm keeping an eye on it because someone's got to. And Frey could kill me if something went wrong. Things are bad enough already. But you need to head through the mines to the surface tunnel. There's no reason to stick around here.
I'll put you in there for right now. So I would like to start stacking up duct tape again. Whoop! What up, bitch? Yeah! Hey, can you give me a hand? Fuck. Selfish. Oh, he dropped his rifle! And a canteen. Oh, shit. I don't think I've ever seen that item. Shoot. He dropped way more cool stuff than I was expecting, and now I need to, like, make room for it. Alright, put the duct tape away. The staplers away? No. I don't need the bucket right now. I don't need the barrel right now. I don't need that much cement, because I already have a bunch of cement on the forklift. I'm just gonna eat the MRE. Yum. Hey, that guy dropped me an arm. Okay. Ooh. Steel wire, don't mind if I do. Just a quick dip for it. Steel cable.
There they are!
Shoot. No, I didn't mean it. Like I said shoot, but... Oh, wait. I can't go this way yet. That's a bad idea. Oh, boy. Taste pickaxe, idiot. Hell yeah. I think the military pack is better. Yeah, yeah. Okay, this was a great idea. I don't need another human arm, but they stack up to 4, so like, what's the harm? What's the arm? Grab $1. Ooh, drugs. First step, kill this guy. Second step, kill everyone else. Damn, how did you live? Oh my god, grenade. Uh-huh. I think that other guy died to bleeding. Hell yeah.
Reloading.
Holy guacamole. Use another healing syringe. I'm fucking injured. Peek. Okay. So yeah, if I didn't kill the guy over there, then if you get within range of this big yellow flashlight, you get machine gunned to death. Re-Nintendo. Damn it. I still got a skull out of it. I have too much ammo? Oh my god. I don't really care about an extra military pack. I don't care about an extra security pack either. Fuck it. Still got the arm out of it. Wow. Wait, no. There we go. Nice. Ow. Not nice. Always bleeding. This is huge. Is that a radio pack? I do care about radio packs. Because radio packs can be disassembled for leather. And it'll be a little bit before I can get more leather. So that's nice to grab now. Oh, there was another guy down here. Okay. So now what I need to do is I need to go back and get my forklift. Too much wood. Alright. Big old tank of clean water. Hell yeah. Yeah, high cooking skill also makes your butchering better. Eventually you unlock, like, a special knife that is, like, the only source of, like, higher... It's one of the only things that has a higher butchering quality. Now, the current question is... how do I get back out to... I guess I could do a big loop-de-loop. I guess that wouldn't take too long. Because there's a bunch of stuff right now that I need the level 2 hacker for. But I need to actually get back to my base to make it. I want to get this wheat. I want to get so much stuff around here. Ooh, level 10. Oh, right, that's how I get back. Okay. I remembered the path. Go in here, and I take this elevator.
Good evening. Today's power and primary illumination in this sector will be ceasing shortly. Have a safe and successful evening.
Oh yeah, another nice thing about, like, the setting being really strong in this game is, the, like, announcements change depending on what area you're in. Here's another fun little detail. Okay. Yeah, let's just finish grabbing up some stuff. Now let's head back. Oh, I'm extra sleepy mode. Yeah, I think I need the level 2 security pad to open up that door. Yeah, okay. So... in that case, let's just take back what I need to make the level 2 hacker. And then we'll come back for everything else after. Because the tram does have a little storage container over there that you can use to bring a bunch of stuff with you along on the tram. I don't think that's super necessary for right now. I think just level 2 keypad is top priority. And if I remember things well enough, I should be able to make pretty good progress for the next 40 minutes, I guess. Oh yeah, so these guys start spawning in the office sector now.
Right there.
So now there are additional threats, even in the earlier areas. My fucking crafting bench is powered down. But I want to craft. I think time might actually pass faster if every player is asleep. Aww. Pranked. 420. Nice. I should make a dedicated box for bullets around here somewhere. I guess it doesn't super matter at the moment. My storage solution is about to change. So now craft a bunch of reinforced hoses. So need a lot of those for a lot of things. And now, unequip keypad hacker. So I can use that to craft the tier 2 keypad hacker, which gives me access to a ton of new stuff. And also, I can get a welding spear instead of my normal spear. Crafting level 5, nice.
Attention. This sector is under
Craft some reinforced wood planks.
Please remain safe and wait for security.
I can make a hazard crate, which lets me store radioactive stuff without radioactivity being thrown all over the place. And to make the hazard crates, you need the magazine stands. So that's why I grabbed them. Okay, so let's do a little bit of inventory management here. Did I just put away my thermal spear? I did. Okay. So put normal spear away. Heavy pickaxe I'll hold on to. Put healing drugs away. Let's take some tablets and then probably be fine. Oh yeah, I need to make the enhancement bench. Oh, I need more robot parts for that. And it's not super important right now. For actual progress... For progress, let's do... Oh, all the stuff that I need to make the new armor set are on the forklift. Okay, that's alright. The blocks on your extremities make your guy look like a Final Fantasy VII overworld model. Yeah, a little bit. Oh, hey, bitch. Yo, what up? You want some of this? Wow. Oh, fuck, he's got a charge move. I've got a heavy weapon in the charge attack now. I can actually fight you straight up. I will get hurt a lot, but I can make it happen. I also have a better spear, but... Hang on, let me just wash up real quick. There we go. Okay. Reload 13. Nice. Okay, time to open up a bunch of doors. That guy's just checking out the vending machine. You can, you know, no harm. Yo, what up? Kablow! Alright, so now this door is open, so now this is how I can take my forklift back to the office sector. Start gathering up more stuff. I think steel cable is probably the most important thing for me to be grabbing around here. Let's open up the doors into the big radioactive room. And while we're up here... open up this door. That opens up that door as well.
All security ratings and protections on board. And
steel cable.
Advisory, alert.
I need a fiber optic cable.
Cautions.
Wonder how I'm gonna get that. Boink. Oh shit, he actually lived. There we go. Another fridge I can grab here. This area is normally more dangerous than it is right now because the sniper over there would be shooting at you as you go through any exposed points along this path. But I took care of the sniper first. Steel cable, hell yeah. Steel cable, hell yeah. Grab a barrel. Alright, I need to remember where I put all that other stuff. Boink. Medic down. No, that was a medic, by the way. I had one hit. Ah! He can indeed heal other soldiers. Ooh, I got dropped the Magnum. Hell yeah. More soil. Normally, the bathroom mechanics actually have some amount of utility, because normally that's how you get soil to craft farming plots. But you can just find enough soil that you don't need to use them. What about the other one? Symphonist, you say? Anything cool in here? Alright. Damn it. That leads back up there. So now we gotta do a little loop-de-loop. I think up here is a spot we need to go to for multiple reasons, if I recall correctly. Nice. Nice excavator work. Yo, what up? Kablow! I missed it first, but the attack was still active. Hell yeah. And I was rewarded for unlocking that door with another steel cable. This is huge. And again. Okay. So, yeah, I stashed a bunch of stuff in here, I think. Yeah. And while I'm here, I can open up this door. Standing in the radioactive waste, it's fine. Over here, there's another door I can open. Oh wait, open up that from there, I think. Don't break my legs. Okay. You may notice that the little meter underneath the welding spear is empty, and yet it is not broken. Well, that is because the welding spear has a battery charge. So the meter is for the battery. Whee! So if I can charge this thing up, then it gets a bonus. Okay, there's one more spot that I want to take a look at. Oh, I need to grab that. And then there's one more spot that I want to take a look at before I progress. I actually need to put stuff down. Because I need to be able to jump to do a thing real quick. Switch that for that. Switch that for that. Probably fine on yellow. So over here, kablam. And then the second one, blam. So I can open this up. I don't actually need to. This is a fun little hidey hole, little hideaway that you can build stuff in because there's a power outlet in there. But if you jump up here, you can walk off, grab this power cell. Okay, so where was the thing that I was thinking of? I think it's this way. Get out of the way, bitch. Oh god. And he ran away. Alright. Problem solved. I thought we had a scrap on our hands, but... What was that meat blob? That's my, balloon. There it is. That's the balloon that I have that is, reducing my, carry weight. Whee! I don't need to be here. How do I open this door again? The thing I need to access is behind this door. Oh, I know how. Okay, let's... Wait, 6. Okay. You know, well, I wanted to delay going back to base as long as possible, but I think it's just correct to take this stuff back to base, because there's... Woo! An area that I'm about to go do has some stuff that I want. So I want to have as much inventory space as I can manage. So I can open that up. I can go over here, open this up. Now I can drive right up to my front door. Alright, I need to disassemble these as well. Disassemble the pipe club. It has served its purpose. Alright. All this stuff away. The pickaxe needs reinforced rebar. Oh, man. That's pretty pricey. Do I have the stuff to make the enhancement bench now? Let's go break some computers. Well, let's put the rest of the stuff away, and then break the computers. Yeah, like... You don't get a lot out of breaking down items in most circumstances, but it's better than nothing. Something's better than nothing. Okay, let's make a hazard crate. Just put it here. And then let's grab power cells, put those away. That in the fridge. The MRE's in the fridge. And then base defenses, furniture and benches. Okay, there we go. Actually, let's just make a bunch of these. Okay, so let's make some medium storage crates. This other one over here. So I think the medium storage crates have as much capacity as... Oh, they might even have more than the... Yeah, they're even better than the huge filing cabinets. And they're smaller. Like, physically. Have some soup. I can make a Tesla coil. But I don't fuck with base defenses. Who needs them? So let's do the chest plate and the helmet. Nice, nice. So the forge set is pretty cool. Pretty good set bonus of if you're wearing 2 pieces, bullets will sometimes bounce off of your armor. If you're wearing 4 pieces, bullets will regularly bounce off of your armor. Pretty sweet. Okay, so I want 5 of these. I think that's okay enough at the moment. What do I want to break down computers for? There's something I wanted to craft. I don't think it's anything important right now. Oh, the enhancement bench. Yeah, the enhancement bench is good enough. The enhancement bench lets me show off something really funny. So let's do that. So I think there's still a couple of computers in here. No. Gotta go all the way to the office. Isn't that laser great for killing robots too? It's less good at killing robots than the electric water, but it's not bad if I recall correctly. Alright, let's do one more computer. Two more. That's right. Okay. So now let's go make the enhancement bench, and then we're going for a little under 4 hours. I can show off the next portal world. The next portal world is cool. Okay, enhancement bench. I think I need to make 2 of these. Make a controller. Scrap. I'll just scrap one of these. I'll just shove that piece of meat into a tube and it'll start glowing. LCD screen. Make it a whole ass crafting bench. An enhancement bench. Construction 13. Oh, I need to plug it in. Which means I need another power strip. Fantastic. So now I can upgrade the security pistol into a security pistol with a flashlight duct taped to it. Wow. I'm so glad I made this fancy-ass item enhancement bench to do that. But I also get the hand drill. The hand drill's good. Doom 3 modding experience. Ah, shit, I needed those. Give me 5 of those. So yeah, the enhancement bench is at least nice for clearing up one of my inventory slots. So now I don't need separate flashlight and gun. I have flashlight gun.
This sector will be powered down momentarily. If you have not already evacuated the facility, consider this your top priority. Have a wonderful and productive evening.
But I Austin Powers to myself a little bit. Alright, this time for sure. There we go. Normally I wouldn't even go this way, but I needed to pick my spear back up. Okay. Also, really nice thing about the forklifts. Once you activate them with the power cell never runs out. So, you never have to worry about your forklift running out of gas. Get out of the way, punk! Damn it. Oh, I really Austin Powers myself on that one.
I must reload.
The meat blob is really getting to you. Alright. Let me just unequip it for right now. I also don't like looking at it, but I usually like... It's like, by the time I start to successfully tune it out, I have gotten one of the other... I've gotten more accessories that I can replace it with. Oh yeah, find the surface tunnel. Surface 500 meters. Oh boy, oh boy. Can't wait to leave. Whoa, daylight. Oh wait, no.
Do not shoot. Do not shoot. We are together in this petition.
That's not daylight. Ah, dang it.
We came here to cleanse and protect, but this chaos is beyond our capacity to suppress. We are beset by demons from the depths of the mines, and that terminative freak has hooked herself up in the processing plant. I must warn my brethren, this course is impossible, but our engineers collapsed this tunnel to ensure no egress. We need another way to bring tidings of this terror to the tribunal. Freak is concealing the escape from us, I am sure of it. She hides in her fortress, letting us rot here.
All base perforations will be
Portal worlds have been reset.
3, 2,
So now I can go back to Flat Hill or Far Harbor, whatever that island was called. Also, we get to see some of the military's emails. They talk pretty culty. It's growing! The time bomb. The time bomb is an interesting one of the anomalies. It's an object that it's the penny. It's the fucking penny that Simple Flips keeps talking about. It's a penny that doubles in size every day. Except it's just like a little prism that increases in size by like 1% or maybe even like 0.1% every day. And so it's considered the time bomb because if that continues, it will grow enough to like push things out of the way on a galactic scale. And that's bad. There we go. Got some chain. I got 2 chains, just like the guy. Ah, shoot. Oh, hey. How you doing, coworker? He's going for a swim.
Oh, I love coffee in my coffee hole.
Oh, I love coffee in my coffee hole. I trust him. Boink.
Dr. Pendleton questioned the Exor's similarity to humanity's own morphology, and I referred her to crabs. Their form has evolved independently on Earth on at least 5 separate occasions. It would seem that evolution resolves certain environmental challenges in a remarkably consistent fashion. There is, of course, another explanation for the Exor's apparent similarity to ourselves, but without the necessary data, I refuse to indulge Pendleton's penchant for unnecessary speculation. And besides, we look closer to birds if you ask me.
Damn it. Huh. There we go. I don't remember where this leads. Ooh. Duct tape. Ah, this is where it leads. Two boxes full of stuff. Oh, it's these. So these purple crystal fellas are, like, to my understanding, one of the only enemies affected by the arachnophobia mode. These guys normally have, like, a bunch of spindly arms, I think.
Check-in approved.
Oh my god, you son of a bitch. Quit running! There we go. It's not too tough to get up there, but I don't think I really need anything from up there. I may as well show it off. I fucking broke it? Actually wanted that. Okay. There we go. That jump is a little tough. Oh, I got steel cables. Totally worth it. So, this is staff processing, aka the tutorial area. I didn't do the tutorial, but yeah, you get to return to the tutorial if you swoosh up here. You can get a picture of a dog. I think one of the only notable, like, ow. There's a beehive here. There's actually been a couple of beehives that we've encountered, but I haven't brought it up because you can like craft a beehive and get honey and beeswax and stuff, but it's kind of annoying. so I usually don't for a while. Basically, you need to get the beekeeper outfit so the bees don't kill you, and then you break one of the hives and hope that out of the hive you get enough materials to craft the hive. And you need, like, some other stuff, too. It's not just stuff you get from the hive. Which means you can't do it, like, super early, but you can do it pretty early. Putting together all the tiny hexagons is a pain. Yeah, well. We're scientists, baby. Creepy worm tunnel. I have not fucked around with that yet. Because you don't need to, it's optional. And it's a creepy worm tunnel, so I don't wanna. Gotcha. Okay, so over there... Hey, you know that invisible purple guy that was really annoying? Over there are caves full of them. And there's some good stuff to get from in there. But I don't want it right now. So I need the tram station key. And I think in order to unlock the tram station key recipe, I need to go over here. I have not beaten the game before. I've gotten like 65 to 75% of the way through.
They're with the research division. Don't shoot! I don't know how you've made it this far. Those savages have blocked every exit. They even collapsed the surface tunnel. But remember what happened in '85? When the kinetics team overloaded the Secretron? They triggered a singularity that carved a hole clean through to the next sector. We could do it again right now, if these damn quakes hadn't broken the electron pumps. So I sent my team to the blacksmith. He can make the parts to fix the pumps. We'll make our own exit. All my people need to do is follow the pipes. Red, yellow, green, they'll find their way to the pumps they need to fix. It's been hours since they left, but they'll be back, I'm sure of it.
Fantastic. So that military cult guy was like, ah, Frake, she knows how to get out of here, but she's being a real jerk about it. That was Frake. And she is crazy. But she's got a great idea. Okay, so now that I have met Frake... Why didn't I park my forklift right there? That would have made this a much shorter jaunt. God, I'm hurt. I'm so injured. A fractured leg, I got red arms, red legs, yellow face, yellow body. I'm in trouble. I am in danger. Alright, hang on. Is the crowbar better than the pickaxe? No, pickaxe is slightly better. It just has worse durability. But the worse durability is annoying. So let's use the crowbar. And also, crowbars are cooler. Just like Gordon Freeman.
Where'd you come from?
I would imagine
Frank
that
wants to blow a
the
hole
scientist's
in the floor.
liver is
She
struggling
thinks
from
spots her own
the
good
diet
sometimes.
that they are currently experiencing.
What choice we got? I can trade you parts to fix the pumps, sure. But there's a couple things I need first. Price of doing business. Cause Frake ain't the only one with plans. I'll buzz the list to you. One more thing. You're gonna have to unlock the tram station, too. One of Frake's people said there's a gateway in there. If that portal leads where I think it does, some of what's on that list is on the other side. I'll give you specs for a tram key. Should open the station right up.
Fantastic. So I'm going to trade all these reinforced hoses that I brought with me for some optic lenses.
That ought to do it.
Because there's some really good uses of them. You know what? Let's just take the tram. I think a tram is a little faster than forklifting it back. Get back here. Nice. How'd you get a power cell so early for the forklift? Oh, you get a bunch of power cells. Like there are enough power cells around to spare. And also, you can just run through Flat Hill a couple of times and you'll have enough power cells to tide you over for, like, the rest of the game. Yeah, once the shortcuts are unlocked and all that, it does not take long or much effort to do a run through Flat Hill. I wouldn't say that I know whether or not the power cells have always respawned, but I know they have respawned for a while. And also, it's like, you get 3 from Flat Hill, you get 2 really easy to access ones in manufacturing. Also, if you give this guy a bandage, he starts showing up as a little traveling merchant. And you can trade some stuff.
Fine.
It's handy. Okay. Let's put the rice away too. Let's put the balloon away. Okay, so I need the tram key. Need a controller, need a brick, need to go kill another robot. I should have brought some water coolers with me for some strength training while I'm doing this. Hold on. Alright, I think I can make a cool new flashlight. Strength training water coolers? Yeah, just carry around a couple of water coolers and you get buff. Ow. There we go. Back to base, might as well take the sodas too. No carving up the body. Not right now. I'm not gonna be going super much longer. I mostly just want to do the next Portal World. So I'm not really gunning for stocking up right now. I'm kind of just trying to get the stuff that I need to do the next big cool thing. Why are you reloading so much? Because every time I reload, I get 144 reloading XP. It's training. Okay, so brick, go. Controller, go. Tram station key, go. Now, was there any other cool shit that I could craft right now? Crowbar 2.0? Hell yeah. 75 damage? Good God. Forge Greaves. Do I want to do Forge Greaves? Do I want to go full Forge mode? Yeah, I do. So now I have... now bullets will frequently bounce off of my armor. Oh yeah, makeshift headlamp. I think... yeah! So I need to charge it real quick, but... now I will be able to use a flashlight with anything equipped. So while that's charging, let's drink some soup. I don't need a platform cart. I haven't been using that. Let's put that away.
Oh.
Let's put half of these bandages away. I don't need that many. Repair the pipe wrench because it's super cheap. Take a nap. You just invent the duct tape mod. So the duct taping the flashlight to your gun is like a gun upgrade that requires the enhancement bench, which is like this super fancy ass thing. But the other flashlight thing that I just unlocked is this. The makeshift headlamp. So now I can have a flashlight with anything. Okay, was there anything else that I needed / wanted to do first? I think I'm good to go. Oh, I left my forklift over there? Oh, I took the tram. Gotcha. Reloading 14. 14 out of 20, baby. One more level, and then I can sprint and reload at the same time, which is great for training my sprinting and my reloading at the same time. Okay, my forklift is right there. One of the downsides to driving the forklift around, I'm not getting any sprinting XP right now. My efficiency could be so much better. I was gonna do a cool slide. Fucked it. Did you empty the forklift? I think so. Yeah. Yeah, let's not grab anything here. I want to have as much inventory space for stuff out of the portal world. Nice. Not nice. I want these. Okay. Just find a box to put the stuff in. Oh, I know the perfect box to put this stuff in. The one on my forklift.
Whee!
The train.
Scientists,
The auto
what
system
purpose
should have been
do you have
fail-safe.
with this anomaly?
They said it was immune.
Speak. Tell me, what is the purpose of this train's perpetuity? What is disaster to cruise in the hull?
Must not stop. It must persist at all costs.
Why must this
The Dark
vehicle
Lands.
persist in its
They removed
motion?
it,
Tell me
but
this
did not comprehend the
instant.
effects.
Prometheans, your
That's
brethren
what
of
I must do.
madmen using
Burn
your
this.
science
Fuel
to
this
perform things
machine.
you cannot
So that it
comprehend.
continues on forever.
Gatekeepers will
The
not
auto
help you
system should have
now.
been fail-safe. They said it was immune. We must fix it. We must fix it, but keep it going. We must fix it, but keep it going. It must not stop. It must persist at all costs.
The train must roll on, yes, no matter what. I cannot rest. We must keep going. We cannot stop. Oh, we know what will happen. What we feared for so long, all these years. Cannot stop. Must keep going.
Things seem like they're going really good on the train. Yo, bitch. You were slightly out of reach of my bounce attack. There we go. Jumping bounce attack. It's a shame Ass went to bed. I think Ass was seeing this. But yeah, this is a cool train. And if the train ever stops, something terrible happens. What? The game won't say. But there are some like emails and text logs and stuff implying that if this train, like, this dimension's magnetism, like the laws of magnetism, are somehow linked to this train. And if the train stops, the fundamental force of magnetism will stop functioning. And that almost definitely spells the end of this universe. It's fine, like, we're in a different universe than our universe, but still kind of feeling like, we should probably not let universes get destroyed if we could help it. Oh, I did show off the train last... Oh, yeah, the most recent stream of Abiotic I had gotten in the labs. Oh, well. I think the train is still cool. Boink. Oh my god, he lived? He was bleeding, so he wasn't long for this world. And silver! Yay! Ooh, SMG. No, I'm not gonna spend that guy. I don't need to. I don't need any of that. I'm here for pocket watches and silver, and axle grease, and a car battery charger. Charge! Gotcha. Hey, buddy, you want to turn around real quick?
Okay.
Oh my god, his spacing is impeccable. Train model! Yay! Nice. Sneaking level 4. What level do you get the dodge roll? Yeah. Sneaking level 5. Like, sneaking is a super good skill, but I usually, when starting a new game, I will usually do a certain technique to level up my my sneaking so that I can get the roll. Because the roll is so good. So handy.
Dr. Derek Mance reporting. Research Director, Gate Cascade Research Facility. Though I struggle to accept the implications, the data is with choice.
Vidal!
Is tied inextricably to the economic attractions of the region it appears to be passing through, indefinitely. If it were to stop, the limit of the ensuing chaos is at best uncertain, at worst, immense. I'll be drafting up containment procedures in the morning.
Yeah. I'm gonna learn the sneaking technique. So the problem with the sneaking technique is that it involves like one of the only RNG things that I can really call to mind in terms of like things that exist in the world. which will make more sense in a moment. But I can go show it off. In theory. Also, I move faster for a while. Whoa! There we go. Perfect. Hey, buddy. That's just how we say hello, me and him. We say hello by me running him over with a forklift.
Most of what I need is around here somewhere, but you might need to go a little further afield. There's places that ain't on the map, if you know what I mean. So look around the tram station, because it's more than just a bus stop. Best of luck.
Okay, so let's get some diodes. I need a fire proximity suit, but I don't remember what you trade that for. But I need the diodes, I need one lens, and I think I need 2 fiber optic cables, and I think I trade solder for that. So let's go make some. Well, actually, let's not go make some. Let's go take a look at the stealth training technique real quick. Because I've been going for over 4.5 hours. And I started at fucking 11 p.m. Dear God. I started at 11:30. It's 4 a.m. Yikes. It's only 4 a.m. Oh, when you phrase it that way, yeah, that's fine. What? Oh, military invasion. Wait, I'm at my fucking base. Just put it away. I got the fun forklift bug, where it gets stuck in reverse forever. There we go. Where's the...
This Saturday.
I love that death rattle from those guys. It sounds like Vinny doing a noise. Is that it? Was that the military invasion? There are so many cool, fun places to make bases. Like the last time that I streamed this game, I made this room my base. Because it comes with 2 huge filing cabinets. So you don't have to worry about breaking them when you try and package them to take them to wherever else you want. Like, you just keep them here and you just make your base here. I wouldn't really recommend it. This place is so small. But at the very least, it can be handy to do that, like, early game. Just, like, do that, and then once your construction is up or once you have better storage, then go make a more permanent base. Like, the cafeteria is such a basic bitch base location, but it's just really practical. There are so many shortcuts to, like, everywhere that you can unlock that lead to that main lobby area right outside the cafeteria. And that's, like, because, you know, if you die and you don't have a respawn point set, then you want to be able to get back to wherever you were without a titanic amount of effort. Okay, back to Flat Hill. Let's see if we are lucky for this purpose specifically. Oh wait, yeah, we are lucky. Alright, cool. So, this guy is the secret. So, you need this guy to spawn in, and then you crouch right here. And you just let the XP roll in. Never seen him before. So this guy can spawn in 2 places in Flat Hill after you return to Flat Hill. So after you complete Flat Hill and come back, this guy can spawn here, and he can spawn in the alleyway over by the weird goo blocking a door. And also, when you get the fog event, the fog weather event, when you're just, like, you know, around, just in normal areas, this guy can spawn in. Sometimes this guy just shows up in the fog. You never return to Flat Hill? Yeah, that's probably why you were having trouble with power cells. But yeah, so I showed this off last time I streamed this, but you get here, you know, you make sure you're well rested, you got some soup, so you don't have to worry about leaving for food and water and stuff like that. And then you bring a ranged weapon and some ammo with you. And with a ranged weapon equipped, just hold R without moving the mouse, and you will unload your weapon. And then you tap R to reload your weapon, and then you unload your weapon, and then you reload your weapon. Yeah. This guy is blind. I'm pretty sure he just works off of sound, and he's not very good at that. He is dangerous. This guy will fuck you up. And he is very, very tough. He is killable, especially with, like, if you have ranged weapons and some ammo to spare. Like, you can just take the starter crossbow and just a bunch of bolts. And if he spawns in the alleyway, having a crossbow and a bunch of bolts, you can, like, stand on top of some of the pickup trucks in that alleyway and just keep shooting him over and over and over and over. And then you get some cool materials. Yeah, reloading. We can hear the reloading. Enemies can't hear the reloading. That sound is just for us. Yeah, like, if you get here and you have good stats and some soup, like, Like, you can just hang out and reload, or you can just hang out, like, watch a movie or something, watch a TV show, go play some RuneScape, and you just hang out here. And you want to be, like, not right in the corner, you kind of want to be, like, lined up with this, so that way you're still within his vision range throughout his whole patrol route. Does revisiting a realm change it? So, certain portal worlds have extra stuff going on when you return to it. Not all of them, but some of them have some extra stuff going on, like these guys. But for the most part, portal worlds will remain pretty much the same on revisits, but with everything that you initially took or broke or killed or whatever respawned. Like, you get notifications that the portal worlds have been reset. And you can use that to farm for a lot of materials. Like power cells, and pocket watches, and briefcases. There's at least one really good item that you craft with a briefcase, but for the most part, briefcases are mostly just used for leather. You can break them down for leather, and leather is used for a couple of different things. Where do you find power cells? You find them where they were originally. Yippee! The little figurines also respawn. Oh, you actually got me. Ta-da! So you can get 3 power cells with every time that Flat Hill resets. It's really handy. Alright. Let's get back to base. But yeah, if it's been over a year since you played, or like, you know, longer than like 9 months ago, I think is when version 1.0 released, I recommend 2024. Oh yeah, I definitely recommend booting this back up. Like, either where you left off or starting fresh, because they have added a ton of stuff to the game since then. And it's not just all late game stuff. Like, they have added... Here, I could actually show off one of the new systems they added, like, less than a month ago, like, recently. Alright, get rid of that. Like, they very recently added in chemistry. So you can distill certain items. So this is now how you get milk. Instead of just using the milk sacks, you distill the milk sacks into milk. And then you can combine 3 different distilled solutions into the chemistry station. And that will let you get stuff like the concussive flask. Oh, I already killed that. Yoo-hoo! Living creatures, I need to throw a flask at you.
Oh.
I killed all the frickin' robots? Whoop. Alright, fine. Hey, pest. Hey, Exor. Who needs grenades? I have exploding vials of something. I got some fucking levels on this character. Anyway. Abiotic Factor is really good. I recommend it. Upcoming streams. Tuesday, more Like a Dragon Ishin. Thursday, I'm gonna try and get Lawyer Dog on the stream to talk about FWA. We're getting a bit far out from it for the recap stream, but I still want to make that happen, even though I have been not in the best condition. And so having Dog on might be paired up with a video game of some sort. If not, I don't think I would pair up talking to Dog with Digimon, so if not Dog, then hopefully Digimon. It's been, God, like, what, fucking 2 months since I played Time Strangers? I'm gonna play it again, I swear. So, yeah, that's the plan for Thursday. Saturday, more Jokapon Kingdom! How many more Dokapon streams will there be? We don't know. I didn't say I would play more Hades 2. I said I might play more Hades 2. I have said I will play more Digimon. It's different. And then next Monday, all of this is just assuming that I am functional. Next Monday we'll be checking out Kill a Flow, because I've been wanting to check that out for weeks. But it is a high intensity, high energy game, and I'm sleepy. But hopefully that all shakes out as intended. Thanks again to Dan for the 5 gift subs and $25 donation. And thanks to everyone for showing up and hanging out and chatting and all that good stuff. I know it was quite late, but I hope folks enjoyed regardless. Ain't no way I'm gonna have someone to raid. Well, I mean, like, someone, but, like... Game Center CX is going... Oh, shit, Game Center CX is subtitled. Hell yeah, let's go check that out. He's playing Lemmings right now, I think. Thanks again, everyone. Goodbye. See you Tuesday for Like a Dragon Ishin. Have a good one.